All right. Well, howdy, everybody, and welcome. Friday Night Nine Ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Hope everybody's had a great week. Happy 4th of July weekend. We're in for some fun tonight with a 9-ball tournament here at Skinny Bob. I am, of course, Captain Mike. Taking care of a couple of admin things real quick on the computer. That's me, Captain Mike. I'm in the house, just so you guys can see. We're here tonight on Friday night. Going to have some fun with the 9-ball tournament tonight. Again, happy 4th of July weekend. Everybody's enjoying World Cup. UT women's volleyball taking down the NC2As, and it's been a good week all around. We're getting ready to start here in just a second. Ray's making the announcements right now, so we're going to get for this. All right, so we are about ready to go. He's got the bracket pulled. How many players we had tonight? I know we didn't quite make it to 32 tonight. Looks like 25 players is what we're going to have tonight. Bracket pinned up in the chat there for you. And welcome. Friday Night 9-ball. Let's get that pinned in the chat there. Hope everybody again's had a really good week. It's a happy Friday night. A little quieter tonight with it being the holiday weekend, so we'll get some people out there joining us tonight. Great 9-ball. Off of there, so it looks like we're going to get Sajal. Oh, Lally. Just doing a couple of all right, well, here we go anyway. We're going to get Sajal and Paul Lally. Sajal to break. Sorry, I'm still working on a couple of things there. What a break from Sajal. 3 balls on the break. All right, onto the 3 ball, dead in the pocket. Leaves himself a little angle on the 4 ball. Should be able to come out off of 1 rail. 5 in the bottom left corner as we look at it. Again, race to 4 in the winner's bracket, race to 3 in the elimination bracket tonight. Nice shot there, comes off 2 rails, out. Overruns a little bit, but he should be just fine here. Just wants to make sure he doesn't get behind this 9 ball. A little bit of straight top on it should do the trick. you're out there watching, check into the chat with me. Let me know where you're coming in from. Love to hear from you. Also, let me know what the audio sounds like. I'm sure that's coming across nice and clear. Good shot from Sajal. Goes off the 2-rail option. How perfect is this? Everything except for being a little tree-topped over that 9-ball. Other than that, he is in good shape. Hangs the 6-ball, unfortunately. That's going to give Paul a pretty good opportunity here. 3 balls left on the table. He's going to have to get the bridge out. Well, Alan McBride, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Yes, indeed. USA, USA, he says in the chat. It is that weekend celebrating 250 years of this great country. Look at this little kick. Don't even have to worry about running him out when you hit him that good. Wave of the hand to Sajal there, and Paul's going to take the first one down. Hope you're doing well up there, Alan. Certainly miss you around here at Skinny Bob's. Always good to see you come up on the chat. There are 25 players tonight in the tournament, so have some fun. I'll go through that players list here in a minute. You can check out the bracket right there in the chat. I've clicked the link for it. All going for the safety there. Plays it pretty good. That's pretty sporty right there. Here's a kick shot there for Paul. Maybe he can even get a little kick and stick action going on, but pretty good stroke from where he's at. Nice block with the 6-ball there. All going to put the jump cue together, it looks like. Sorry, I'm just working on a couple of things here real quick. All right, I'll get back into this with you guys. All down on the table on the 3 ball. Knocks the 3 ball down. Just going to run away from that 4 ball a little bit. Might just have to shoot this into the corner. See which way up to go with this. He went to the side. He's going to run up and down the table. That's a really good shot to miss the 6 and the 7 ball. In pretty good shape on the 5 here. Could opt to go the 3 rails around. Eyeball up, unfortunately. Opportunity for Sajal here now. Like to have had that come out a little bit further. Sajal's going to have to make the same decision. Does he go to the top corner with this? Top left corner, shoot it the side and try and run up and down the table, get back to the middle of the table. Shot there from Sajal. Just going to have a little bit of work to do. Have a good night, my friend. A little bit of work to do to get down to this 8 ball. He's going to have to play this with a little bit of inside English. Back and forth a couple of times. Or he can try and run this thing all the way around the table. He's hit that really good. Get off the rail and don't be straight in, he says. Has he left himself enough angle? It's a horrible view of the table, I know, and I'm trying to work on the camera right now. A little bit of technical difficulty. Yeah, did that really well. Nice shot, Sajal. On to the 9 ball he goes. Roll this one in. Just like that, ties it up 1-1 in this race to 4 on the winner's side. Sajal representing USA with his Team USA jersey on. They get to play Monday night, I think it is they're playing. Play Belgium. Jose Calderon, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Thank you so much. It's good to be heard. And yes, I am doing quite well. Having a good week. Happy Friday night. And we have 4th of July weekend. Hope you're doing well as well. Call to break, rack number 3. All right, doesn't make the wing ball, but the 2 ball runs all the way up the table and goes in. Little awkward position on this 1 ball. So let's see what Sajal decides to do with it. Very well done on that 1 ball. And a good spot on the 3 ball. Just the 4 ball tied up with the 5 there is going to be a little troublesome. Yes, it is free pool tomorrow, I believe, from 11 to 6. You heard correct, Jose. A good day to get out, get some practice in. Friends out, play some pool. Oh, there's a ball right there. That's unfortunate. Trying to come up in between those and get some kind of shot on the 4, but unfortunately. Yes, you are correct, Jose. We have free pool all day tomorrow, 11 to 6. Oh, can't get the 4 ball down. He's awfully close to that rail in there. He might actually have a little bit of, no, he's not quite hooked on the point there, so not bad. Cut on this 5. Tough to figure out this 7 ball. Almost gets cleverly off the 9 to hold there. Shot from Paul. See how he's going to end up on this. Doesn't want to. He's actually in a really good spot here. Make this thing in the side pocket. You don't even really have to think about the shape. Very well done from Paul. On to the 9 ball. Take a lead here. There you go. Paul Lally takes that one down. Takes a lead 2-1. This race to 4 format. So there you go, Jose. There's the flyer for it. Free pool, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Lots going on tomorrow. We'll have our tournament tomorrow night. Sign up at 6:30. Start play at 7:30. Got $2.50 wells and 25% off food. All celebrating 250 years of USA. Bob's Billiards right here in Round Rock, Texas. Come on out and have some fun on the pool tables. Nice run out from Paul there. I hope everybody's got some nice plans and going to have some fun this weekend for the 4th of July weekend, whether it's fireworks or free pool or a little golf like Captain Mike here in the morning. Time with family. You know, all those good things that we're supposed to do. All right, we've got a ball down on the break. Has a shot on the one ball, looks like. 1, 2, 3. Did I count correctly? I can't see the table. Paul's standing right in the way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, he's got a ball down on the break. Looks like the 3 ball is down. Right on top of the 1 ball there, so pretty good position there if he wants to be a touch shot to get onto the 2 ball no matter what he does, whether he stays on the short side and shoots it between the 7 and the 4, back cutting the 2 ball. Running down the table. He's going to get a little unlucky here because he's going to down below it. The appropriate one here is the safe. There is a 2-way shot on here if he wanted. He could actually play to bank this 2 ball in the side and try and keep the cue ball behind the 4 ball. If he makes the bank, the 4 ball would still be on. Going to play in the tournament tomorrow. Very good, Jose. That's the way to keep getting those reps in. He was opting for the full-on safety there. Send it all the way up the table. That's a really nice shot. Ball snaps. Good coverage on it. Stops the kick. He can kick behind the 7 ball here. Pretty straightforward. Don't think he has much of a kick going the other way. Would have to spin the what out of it. Y'all might want to plan on coming in behind this. Make sure you hit it with enough pace. There you go. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. Gets good contact on the 2. Was looking for a little thicker. All right, the ball just a little touchy shot here on the 2 ball to get up for the 4. She wanted to be able to shoot the 4 in the bottom right corner there. Overrun it just a little bit. Yeah, a little stretched out. Go ahead and miss that. All right, leaves almost the full pocket for the 4 ball there. Great stroke from Sajal. All right, Sajal onto the 6 ball here. He might just try and run through this a little bit. Or I don't like stopping the ball. And pretty good shot right there. One more tricky position shot here. Business. He looks like he's going to have to go up and down the table. Draw it straight back. Kind of shooting into the point of the side pocket here, so yeah, pretty good shot. A little overstroke here. Just fine. Nice shot from Sajal. Stroke on this into the side pocket. Just like that. Sajal ties it up 2-2 and has the break. All right, pretty nice break there from Sajal. Got another one where he's made multiple balls, made 2 balls on the break. 3 ball and the 6 ball are down. With a shot on the 1 ball, you can just roll this down to the bottom left corner. Let the 2 ball drop in for the 2. Just rolling forward on this a little bit. Get back up off of it. He wasn't quite comfortable with the stroke. Real important lesson right there. Pull the trigger until you're absolutely settled on the shot. Makes it right in the middle. Doesn't even touch the side on the way in. Perfect. Play a pretty thick contact on this with a bunch of draw. Try and draw it down towards the 5 ball. Don't think he has to worry about getting behind the 5. As I say that, oh, nice little flick on the pocket. Yep, wave of the hand. Yeah, it doesn't catch the point of the pocket. He might have just been buried right behind the 5 ball. I didn't think he could get there from that angle, but it's a good stroke on it. Very, very good. Doesn't want to get too straight again. Yep, got to make himself work here. Problem you have with going forward and going the 3 rails around is the 9 ball and the 8 ball are sort of on that path. You have to figure out a way to draw this thing back without catching the point on the middle pocket. Obviously, most important thing here is make the ball. Yeah, he's hit that ridiculously good. Nice shot, Sajal. One more good shot on this 7 ball. Very makeable. Got to think really hard about where you're going with this cue ball. Definitely going up and down the table. Back up the table, hopefully, is what he's trying to think of. Can he make it and just sort of hold for the 8 on the side? Maybe with some like bottom left, spin it, wrapping this corner at the top left there. Knew it was going to be tough to hold for it. Making himself work a little extra hard on this. All right, nice shot there from Sajal. He's going to get on the hill first, 3-2. Yeah, 687 for Sajal and a 513 for Paul. He's playing a great game. Sajal's put a lot of work in to get there, Jose, to that 687 number. Practices a lot. There's a lot of tournament reps, as you guys see on Friday nights, Saturday nights. Has a really good stroke that he works at. Uh-oh. Don't see that very often these days. The ball off the table from the break. A little hop going on it, or well, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat there, not again. Hope you're having a good Friday night. Thanks for joining us here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Bob TV with Captain Mike here on a Friday night 9-ball. Just overdrew this. It was a tough spot to get into. Very touchy indeed. Very well done to jump over that, make contact. It's a fortunate run out of there with the 2-ball. Looks like you might be trying to play that cut 2-6 combo there. Made it a little easier for Sajal. He can play this as a carom, play with a nice soft touch, or he can go ahead and play the combo here. Pretty straightforward. Should be able to leave the 2 right in front of the pocket. Yep, like that. Very well done. Actually gets even a little more fortunate there that he's can go off the rail from the 2 ball. Now it's not just dead straight deep in the pocket. Wants to find one of those gaps there. Yep, off for the short side one. This is pretty straightforward now. He just goes, just barely dinks the 3 ball in. Actually, wouldn't even mind staying on the bottom side of the 4 ball here in the shot line. Kind of like that. Just want to miss the 9 ball on the way out of here. Nice smooth stroke, lots of top spin. Kind of like that. The 8 ball's in that weird spot too, because it's dead center of the rail up there. Commit to your shot. Are you going to draw it back and give yourself the angle on the 7? Are you going to try and leave yourself fairly straight on the 7? Commit to one or the other. He's very smart. Went for the angle on this. I gave himself just a touch more than he wanted. But that's okay. Going to overcut that and leave a shot on here for Paul. Not an easy one. All with the very notorious position without possession. All right, Paul trying to stay in this match. I want to spin this around pretty decent without catch. Oh, he just missed the 7. Draw it straight across the table and back out to the middle, I think. Very nice. Stroke, wiped its feet a little on the way in the door, but just fine. Man, can you believe it is July already? Oh, he might hang this. Yep, he's going to hang that 8 ball up. Just pinched it a little bit. Catches the short rail first. Runs it into the point of the pocket. Bounces back and forth. Stays out. Really good chance for Paul. You just got to make sure what you're doing with the cue ball here. The rail first shot is on. Just got to make sure you don't scratch the side pocket. Oh, you got to hit the ball though. All right, he's just going to go ahead and give that up to Sajal. Sajal's going to take that down. Sajal's going to take it down 4-2. I know that shows 3-2. He hasn't hit the score yet. Yep, tried to go the rail first option and unfortunately just comes off the rail real quick. Doesn't make contact with that 8-ball. We do have our other streams running tonight. Check out and see what's going on over there on table number 2. We got Hao Yang Lu and Jeremiah Hoffman. Good to see Jeremiah out. We don't get to see him very often in the tournaments. Out on a Friday night. A pretty good match over there, actually. What's going on over on table number 5? I don't have anything going on at the moment. No game over there, so we'll jump back over to table number 2 for a second. That 4-ball. So Ray calling out a few matches there. Next matchup we are going to get on table number 1 going to be Liz Yorick and Daniel Perez. This will be a fun one. Get to see Daniel on here a lot. Don't get to see Liz on here very often. She's just plays local league here, just up and coming player, trying to get better at it all the time. Nice to see her out getting some competitive reps in. She just likes the experience. Playing in these tournaments, doesn't matter who she plays. Good lesson for everybody out there. Doesn't matter who is in a Friday night tournament. Come on out and get some reps in. Saturday nights. Jose, I know you come out on Saturday nights, so look forward to seeing you. All right, well, we got Liz and Daniel over at the table now. We'll get going here. Race to 4. Short format races, a lot can happen here. Yes, indeed, Jose. Anytime you're getting competitive reps, competitive juices flowing, make you bear down and think about these shots before you take them. Anytime you get competitive rep, it is good for your game. Absolutely. That doesn't matter if you're a 350 Fargo or an 800 Fargo. Competitive reps is always what's going to help improve. I mean, practice obviously a lot. Competitive reps definitely make the difference. All right, so Liz and Daniel getting get it on here. They just flipped the coin, just waiting for. I think Liz got the break here, so he's just. Ready. All right, here we go. Liz getting him racked up now. Nice to see a few people out there watching. Check in with me in the stream. I've already chatting with Jose, and Not Again 1952, and always good to see people out there. Alan McBride, our good friend, miss you a lot around here, like I said earlier.
All right, anybody want to buy tickets? Break run contest. Currently at $50,000. Buy tickets. They're 1 5 or 5 for 20. While they're hot.
All right, Liz gets the first break. Not going to make a ball here, so she's going to. Good break, though. I mean, Fred, so Ray's just making announcements about break and run pot tonight, which actually a good night to be in the tournament. Only 25 players. Your odds go up pretty good there, the break and run pot. And there is $15,000 in the break and run pot tonight. If you have played in Friday or Saturday night tournaments 3 times in the last month, you are eligible for the whole pot. That would be $1,000 a ball. Daniel just rattles that one ball, and look at this thing just roll out far enough to hook Liz behind the 8. Pretty fortunate roll there for Daniel. Liz with a kick shot here. Oh, look at this. She's going to get a rail. Is it going to get a rail? It's going to get a rail. Wow, very nice on the comeback. Good job, Liz. All right. What's that? Just how some people play. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so Daniel gets ball in hand here. All right, on the one ball. All right, Daniel, good shot. Maybe didn't want to quite roll around that far. Was looking for something to pretty straight in on this, so going to work out his shape here. Should be able to draw off of this below the 9 and back out to the middle of the table. Like that. Pretty good shot right there. Had a good line on it. Able to draw right off of this 6 ball down to the short rail. 7. Okay, so we out to the force follow it around the 9, which is just as good. Like the angle that he had drawing off of that, maybe running into the 9 ball. Good shot. Draw with 2 rails off of this. 8 in the top left corner is what he's looking for here, I think. Going way up the table. 8 in the side, okay. All right, he's going to overrun his shape, I think, a little bit. All right, he's just fine. Came off that rail, looked like it was going to run out a whole lot further, so. But he's in good shape here, just a good shot on the 9 ball now. All right, so Daniel gets the first one. 1-0. Daniel with the break for rack number 2 coming up. Thank you, Liz, for using Digital Pool. Getting your score up there nice and quick. We do appreciate that. Shout out to those folks over at Digital Pool. Again, doing great stuff with pool tournament management. Haven't checked it out and you happen to run a tournament, and hey, Brother Ara. Digital Pool, definitely the way to go if you run tournaments. I was an early adopter of it. I was doing tournament director duties down South Austin there at Betsy's. Big fan of it, and we got to where we're using it for pretty much everything here now. To register on the Digital Pool app for the tournament. Makes it super simple, super seamless. And all you got to worry about doing is showing up, giving them your money, because all your information's already in. Links to your Fargo. Lots of cool features there for the player side of it. You can actually look at all of your matches in Digital Pool. This tournament, different tournaments around the whole country that use Digital Pool as a management software, and you can look at your stats. At the end of the night, you can actually look at your stats for each game. See what kind of Fargo rating you played for the whole night, just the night, or just for a game. Very cool. If you're a stats nerd like myself. All right, so Daniel makes a ball on the break. There's the 3 ball down. The 1 actually does not go past the 5 into the pocket. Look, a little cut in the side, of course. Controlling that for the cue ball, for the 2 ball, excuse me, is going to be a little difficult. Oh, that's a nice little nudge there. Nudge the 5 to the rail. Still not a problem. Looks like it's down far enough past the side pocket to be able to shoot it both ways when you get to it. Ball, if it does go past the 6 into the top left, it is a very tight shot. So you might actually try and follow this, be able to shoot the 4 into the top right corner. Oh, he went steep route, lots of top on that. All right, didn't quite get to where he wanted, but still in shape. Looks like you might have an angle to cut this into the side pocket and be able to wrap the cue ball around that corner, coming out between the 6 and the 8. That's kind of what I'd be looking at. 2 rails. Oh yeah, got the position right, but as you know, that is position without possession, Daniel. Not bad. Oh, no. She has got herself in a pickle. Rolled right up against the point. Shot coming. I just kicked it a little long this time. All in hand for Daniel Perez. Very unlucky there for Liz to roll, just overrolled it a little bit and just stick right into the point. Follow this shot, go 2 rails, wrap the corner. Is that what he's doing? Looks like it. Nope, just 1 rail, he had just enough angle there, so decent shot there from Daniel. Roll right up off of this 7 ball down to get yourself a little angle on the 8. Doesn't want to be straight in on it. Lots of top, make it come out steep like that. Perfect. You know, as me and Jude say, if you like perfect, that is what it looks like. All right, 2-0, Daniel Perez. Liz with the break for rack number 3. All right, Liz makes ball on the break. Actually makes 2 balls on the break there. Nice break there, Liz. 2 ball and the 8 ball are down. Little awkward angle on the 1 ball here, so let's see what Liz does with this. For the safe here. All right, leaves Daniel right on that 50-yard line. Daniel's just got to pay attention to the kickoff of the 5 ball here. Tries to cut this one into the bottom right corner. I'm going to go for this. I think I like cutting it into the bottom left corner as we look at it. Give that cue ball a chance to wrap around the back of the 3 and come up between the 3 and the 6. Or run into the 3 and keep yourself in close proximity. Hey, buddy. What a stroke from Daniel. Just runs into that 5 ball, though. He's playing with a lot of draw, so he doesn't run into the 5 ball first. Look at banking this. Got to make sure you get the cue ball out of there so it doesn't get trapped behind the 9 ball and go this way about it. Short it a little bit. Going to be okay. He's going to leave a tough position here for Liz. You can make the 3 ball, just keep ball running away from the 4. So just kind of take what the table gives you and knock the 3 ball down. Tough shot. Oh, she hit that good. Unlucky it wiped, stayed out. Left spin on this. Straight out off the rail here. I'd like to have gotten a little more spin on that, have it come out a little more towards the center of the table, but he's okay. He's got a shot on the 4 ball. Making it a little more difficult because he's going to have to go top left English on this ball. Pretty good shot. We saw Sajal make that same shot earlier. Going to want to hold for the 6 ball into the top right corner all the way down. Got himself pretty flat on this 5 ball, so I think he's just going to stop shot this. Take what the table gives you. Nope, he was cheating the pocket, giving himself a little force angle. All right, one more good shot on the 7 ball here. Love listening to the guys trying to match up some action over here behind me. One guy begging for the 7 ball. I love all that stuff. Oh, gonna overcut that a little bit. All right, gonna give Liz a pretty good chance here. Take one good shot on this 7 ball, Liz. All right, good shot from Liz. Very nice. Settle onto this 9 ball. Make a good stroke on it, Liz. Knock it down. Oh, it's unfortunate. Look out, cue ball. Look out, cue ball. Ouch. All right, she's not going to make him shoot it, of course. Gabe, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. So we'll do the break and run pot sometime closer to 10 o'clock tonight. But again, $15,000 in that pot tonight. None of the real big heavy hitters as far as buying extra tickets are here tonight. So Daniel will get a few extra. Evan will get a few extra. $1,000 a ball tonight if you qualify for the whole pot. No, and it's still $500 a ball. I mean, you're going to get a chance to $7,500, $15,000. Of course, that pot runs for both Fridays and Saturday night. So if you're not down here tonight, wink, wink, Jose, you get an opportunity at it tomorrow night as well. Whatever happens to be left in the pot, if somebody makes money tonight. Daniel Perez breaking rack number 4 on the hill. 2 balls down. 1 ball is going to go in, and weird cluster on that side of the table. Now he can see the 3 ball. I don't think he can see enough to make it. See what he opts to do with this. Is going to have to play it pretty thick. Might just try for the straight kick into the make. Yep. All right, well, just decided he was going to take that single ball, stuff it in the middle of all the rest of this cluster. You know what that we've got down here. Mythology Plays. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining us tonight at Friday Night 9-Ball. Oh, unfortunate for Liz. Classic kind of mistake, running into that 7 ball. But again, it's stuff like this. It makes you learn. Now, if you're real confident in your kicking abilities, she can take the long kick and try to make the 4 ball. But again, you're just going to end up, even if you did make the 4 ball, I think you end up hooked on the 5 because of where the 8 and the 9 are. So let's see how she does with this. Don't send it long. Oops, she actually bent it short with left spin. Slides right past the 4 ball and into the corner, into the side pocket. Same thing applies here. I mean, it's just trying to get onto this 5 ball. It's such a narrow window. Yeah, he's not going to get enough draw on this. He's leading 3-0 in a race to 4, so he can take a little risk there, but just got to draw that out further and make sure you get. You might leave yourself thinner on the 5 than you want, but make sure you get clear of that 6 ball. Like he's going for 2 rails into it, like that. And man, what a good shot this is. For me, it's classic 3 rail time. 3 rail in behind the 5. Really nice hit from Liz. Look at this shot. She has got coverage on that 5 ball, so Daniel can see. Nope, he can't see the edge of it, I don't believe. Find out here in a second. I just try and go past it. Masse into it. One or the other. Masse into it's a good shot. A lot of separation there. Puts the maximum distance. Just pinches on the 6 ball as it goes by. Look at this. Tie up in a big old cluster. All in hand for Daniel Perez. But no 3-foul rule tonight. It is race to 4, alternating break, track your own. No 3-foul rule in effect. Push-out rollouts are allowed. Now, if Daniel thinks he can see enough of this to spin the 5 ball in. Hey, brother. Oh, rattles. Rattle and hum. My favorite album. Rattle and Hum by U2. All right, so Liz taking what the table gives her. Nice shot. Now you just got to make a good shot on the 6 ball. You can roll forward on this. No need to blitz it in. Just roll this ball in, Liz. Drawing back on it's a tough shot as well. Where the cue ball located is. Yeah, it was the right shot. I really appreciate it. Tried to roll that in. Get very fortunate because the 6 does not go into the pocket past the 7. Daniel's going to have to cut this into the bottom left corner as we look at it. Unless he thinks it'll slide past there. I don't think it does. All right, so it did slide past there. I apologize. I was looking at it weird angle, I guess. It did not cut past. I mean, it did cut past, sorry. Got him the wrong way around. He was supposed to make the 8 and wrap the cue ball around the corner there. Well, B.R. Jones, howdy to you. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat here on a Friday night. Always good to see you pop up in the chat there, B.R. We're watching Liz Yorick and Daniel Perez. Daniel up 3-0 on the hill. Trying to just get that forced follow with the cue ball there. She did really good with that. Just fortunately didn't make the 8 ball. Leave Daniel with a little tester here. Back cut the 8 ball into the bottom right corner. Draw the cue ball off the rail. Big stroke needed here. couple of different options here. He can back cut this 8 ball in here, and he can draw the cue ball here and back up. Tough shot. He can also do the same thing, make the 8 there. Little punchy stroke. The cue ball get to this rail here and come in behind the 9. Probably the right shot. Makes the pocketing of the 8 tougher. Hit that really good. Took my first option and hit it just about to perfection. Happy 4th of July weekend to you all out there watching in the stream, out in the chat. Ball down the rail for the win. Pulls it out of the pocket, just catches enough at the inside and rolls it in. Good shot there. Great shot to get back onto the 9 ball. Makes a good stroke on the 9 ball to knock it down. Daniel Perez is going to take that down 4-0. Have a winner. Ray will get the next match called up here in just a second. Have a name up in it yet. Let's move over for a second, just a second. What do we got going on over on table number 2? Got Evan Cassie and Tepax. Evan leading that one, 3-1. You can see Sajal over there playing on table number 5. He's on the other stream. Oh, Evan went for the combo. Tried to fire that in. Oh yeah, gets the double kiss on the kick in for the 6 ball. Shot on the 5 ball now. Tough one. All right, gonna go ahead and miss this one. He's gonna leave Evan pretty safe here. All right, he's gonna try and cut this in. Nope. Gonna play the containing safe. Split the 2 rails there. Doesn't get the coverage he was looking for with the 8 ball, but still in pretty good shape here. He hasn't left anything easy on with this shot, that's for sure. All right, gets the 5 right to that middle of the short rail. Well, went for it. Gonna get okay here. He has enough coverage with the 8 ball there to stop Frankie from making the 5. So see what he does here. Oh, gets away with that. He didn't scratch. 2 good shots needed here for sure, right? Just stop shot on this 5 ball. Good. Overcut that a little bit. All right. Misses that 5 ball, unfortunately. He's having a great opportunity to close this match out. Yep. Pretty straight on the 5 ball as it turns out. That's a really nice stroke from Evan. Just punch, little punch draw, just rolls it out to the open there. Follow it through, shoot the 9 in the side. That will do it. All right, so game over there. Evan's going to take that one down 4-1 over Frankie. Evan's going to submit the scores through the digital pool app. All right, so we're going to jump over real quick there. We're still waiting for a match over on table number 1. Let's check out what Sajal's doing over on table number 5 with Danny Castillo. Yeah, well, all right, left himself a little 50-yard line on this 6 ball here. And back cut this to that top left corner. Let the cue ball roll out up the table. He was trying to play that little punchy one to keep it south of the side pocket there. Gonna do okay. Doesn't leave Danny much on the 6 ball, but he does have a cut shot on it. What a cut shot from Danny. Nice little flick on the 7 ball, too. That was fortunate for sure. What a good shot. Tough cut shot on the 6. I can just play the 7, like a little punch with some left. It'll create spin off the top rail, run back down towards the 8 ball. He was trying to just slow roll it and hold for the 8 ball, and didn't like the up and down the table routine with some spin.
Run contest is over $15,000. Want to buy tickets? They're 1 for 5 or 5 for 20.
Was able to thin cut that 7 ball in. Didn't look like it from here. Now he's in really good shape on this 8 ball. All right, just running around the 9 ball. Shoot the 9 in the same pocket as the 8 there. All right, so Jal takes that one down. I don't think the score is actually correct in digital pool there. Looking at the beads over there, it looks like Sajal might be leading 3-2. I don't think he was putting his scores in. Let's see. Checks out the digital pool app there. There we go. Now it's updated. 3-2. Sorry about that, folks. All right, Danny Castillo going to break rack number 6 over there on table 5. Got Hao Yang Liu over there playing David Newman on table number 3. All right, Danny Castillo with the break. Does not make a ball. Looks like he's got pretty decent coverage on the 1 ball. He can see maybe half of the ball. He has to pay attention to the scratch at the side. So he didn't like the option as far as pushing out here, so he's going to go for the make in the side. Or he could just drill it right into the bottom corner. Now, Jose, that dog that you see in the top left, that's one of our sponsors. It's an app, Dogged It Live. You can download that in the App Store of your choice, whether you're on Android or Google Play or the App Store with Apple. Dogged It is actually a very cool app developed by the guy you're watching on the table right now, Sajal, and I think it was a couple of other guys got together and made this app. So you can actually do what I do. You can live stream your matches. Very cool overlays and scoreboards and things like that on there. You should check it out. Even if you just want to record some of your own matches with your phone and send them to YouTube. You have a YouTube profile if you have a Gmail account. You could store those matches, those practice sessions. Yes, the term dogged it. Yes, that is choked, missed the shot. I'm sorry. Yes, the terminology is when you miss the shot, or you miss an easier shot or easy shot. Choked is a good terminology for it, yes. Let's play some 1 pocket. Let's play some 1 pocket, Chuck. Me and you. All right, comes in right behind the 4 ball. Good chance with that 8, sending the rock flying around the table. Got a couple of guys over here hanging out, waiting to fire off a payball game in the back corner on table number 18. Oh, that's real unfortunate. He hit that with a good stroke, too.
Actually, one between you and Marshall.
You're very welcome, Jose. Yeah, ouch is right, Jones. All right. So we've got our next match called up for table number 1. It's going to be Chuck Alley and Marshall McCloskey coming at you on table number 1 here in just a second. That 4-ball. Going to set up the 3-ball combo here. 4, 6, 8. Going to get, okay, it runs out just about enough. He makes the 6 as well. He has a shot on the 4-ball. It's a tough one. He can cut this. Wants to think about how hard does he have to hit this and where does he have to go with the cue ball. Middle of the table would be good. Wow, he hit that ball good. Nice stroke from Sajal. One more good shot on the 7-ball here. Looks like Marshall's got the first break over on table number 1. Chuck's just going to run to the restroom before they start. We'll watch this rack to the end here. Should be about 16 seconds from now. All right, Sajal's going to take this down 4-2 against Danny Castillo. GW and Mac's son just getting started over on table number 2. All right, Marshall McCloskey to break. Rack number 1 over here on table number 1. Here we go. 2 balls down. 1 ball's tracking up to the top of the table. The 5 is going to tie its way up on it. Might try and play the carom off the 1 into the 5, like that. One ball gets away from him just a little bit. You are right, BR. There was a carom. Little back cut on this one ball, maybe. Tough shot here because you got to watch out for the scratch as well. Yeah, you see that cue ball just bend a little bit. Very, very good stroke there. Very well handled. Good angle on the 3 ball to just be able to little punch shot, drift up the table, shoot the 4 in the top left corner. Don't need to draw too much of this. Yeah, really, really well executed. Would have liked a little more angle, but I think he's just fine and dandy there. See how much he wants to try and do with this cue ball here. It's good shot. It's a lot of spin on that ball. Runs a long way down the table. Make the 6 in the bottom left, and then just run the. Actually stun this cue ball. Just off the rail and back out about a foot would be nice. Or you could try and go two times back and forth. So leaves a good table here for Chuck. Just play this 6 ball with a little bit of top right English on it. Just kind of hold it, let it run off the short rail, back up the table. Oh, miscues. Unfortunate miscue there from Chuck. He was a little stretched out, had the extension on the. Probably should look at one of those forward extensions from James Handshoe. Position without circumcision. Very good there, Jones. Really nice stroke on that 7 ball. Actually, almost too good of a stroke. Back cut on this 8 ball. 2 rails around. Go short rail at the bottom. Over to the left side. Come back out. Shoot the 9 in the same corner. Yep. Really well executed shot from Marshall McCloskey. Handles that one quite easily. Really well done. 1-0 to Marshall McCloskey. This is still winner side matches, so it is a race to 4. The players are going to use the digital pool app. All right, so Chuck goes with that medium break. Doesn't make a ball. 1 and the 3 tie up to each other. All right, so good opportunity here for Marshall. Just roll this 1 ball in. You can let the cue ball drift out a foot if you want. It'll be on the 2 ball nicely. No need to go up and down the table, but yep, good shot. Decent little angle on the 2 ball here. Should be able to just come off that rail next to it and back out towards the middle of the table. Shoot the 3 ball in the same pocket. Gonna miss that 3 ball. Gets it to a relatively safe position. Perfect position on the 4 ball, but yes, position without possession. Or as B.R. Jones says, position without circumcision. All right, thin on this 3 ball. Use the 6 to hold it right there. Send the cue ball around the table. Back all the way up. Ridiculously good shot there from Chuck. Marshall has full eclipse on this 4 ball. Definitely going to be kicking one of the long rails first. Yeah, it was a really nice save that he played there. Good kick shot from Marshall. Almost gets perfect. He is going to leave a shot on this 3 ball for Chuck. If Chuck wants to take this on. Nice shot there from Chuck on the 3 ball. Pick him up with one more good one. Might even think about banking this one. Yep. Almost like a straight in shot for him. Chuck's a very good 1 pocket player. He's a good everything player, but good 1 pocket player. So seeing those lines is almost second nature for him at this point. Not sure why he was going that way, but really got to stroke that more. He's definitely in 49.5 yard line. Yep, hit it really well. Nice cut. Perfect amount of spin. Chuck's going to take that one. Ties it up 1-1. I'll update on your screen here in just a minute. The score will. Chuck just input it through the digital pool app. Bridging the gap, as they say. All right, so hooked on the one ball. Marshall just looking at some options here. Pretty fortunate there that he gets in behind that taking the push out option, of course, and getting it pretty good position. Has left the bank shot on for Marshall. Marshall might take this on, just given it in the last rack. And Marshall's definitely capable. Oh, sends it a little long. The carom is on for the 1-4. The one does not go cleanly past the 5 ball into the pocket. All right, let's see what Marshall's come up with here. Going to go for the safe. One ball is just going to come screaming back up the table. But he has left the cue ball on that rail up there, leaving a tougher shot for Chuck. Really, the only shot he's really got on here is cutting that one into the side. Yep, just looking at it there. Seeing what he has to do with the cue ball now. Very well done. Maybe the 3 does slide past the 6 ball. Okay, so he does get it to slide in there. Had a little bit of a moment thinking about it, but it goes in. a real nice shot from Chuck there. Rolls that 4-ball in, cue ball up and down the table, back to the middle. A little flatter than he wanted, but doesn't have a great angle on this. Oh, that's a good looking shot right there. Yep, get to the point where you're back cutting it. Risk leaving it short on behind the 7-ball. Pretty good shot there from Chuck. You can actually just back cut this in, let the cue ball just run away from him, get right where he's pointing. Yep, it actually comes out a little flatter than that, Chuck. The way I look at it, that cue ball's got to come here, here, and back up here somewhere. If you opt for drawing it across, you run into that 9-ball and risk nothing good happening. He's actually done really good. That is position A. Now he can just make this and run the cue ball across the table. Shoot the 9 in the same corner, or he can just slow roll this in, whichever one he wants. I like that shot because you can just keep a positive stroke moving through it. So much difference. All right, Chuck Alley takes that one down. Goes ahead 2-1. It's a race to 4 still. Chuck Alley with the break, rack number 4. That was a really, really nice shot. Get around onto that 9-ball perfectly. All right, so he makes the ball on the break. Looks like the 4-ball's gone. Did not get a shot on this 1-ball. He see the whole ball, of course. 7 covers that pocket for him. Find a pretty good safe here. Containing safe from Chuck. Leaves about half of the 1-ball hanging out there for Marshall. Like you can see it just thick enough if he wants to try and send the 1-ball out and hold the cue ball down there. He could actually play this pretty thick with some draw and draw back by the 7, but I don't think that's what he's doing. He's just going to run up the table. Yep. Leave Chuck a cut shot on the 1-ball. Don't think Chuck's going to take it. I think he's going to try and play the stop shot. Send the 1-ball up the table. Let's see. He can get right behind that 9. Nice little flick off the 5-ball there. Full coverage, and Marshall doesn't even think twice. Just goes and grabs the jump cue. We're getting closer to the break and run pot. I think after this match, I don't think Rail put another match up on this table till after the break and run pot. $15,000 involved in that tonight. All right, Marshall McCloskey, jump cue in hand. Hit it really good. Catches it nice and thick. Little flick off the 6 ball, but going to miss and get relatively safe. All right, so the cluster continues. Edges it behind that 6 ball. Would have liked to have gotten full coverage, but unfortunately for him, Chuck actually left 1 ball in view. Does go to the top right corner. It just goes cleanly in the side as well. Nope, used the 2 ball. Very good. Back it over here. On the winner side, we got David Newman beating Hao Yang Lu. And David on to the 1 match from the hot seat. He's going to have to play the winner of Sajal and Evan that are playing over on table number 5 right now. All right, well, he's going to leave Chuck a shot. It's going to be a big stroke for this one to get up and down the table. Play enough pool in one pocket with Chuck to know he's definitely got the stroke for it. He's going to stay in that little small gap. I think he was probably trying to get all the way down the table. He's actually got a wide open window. Look at this 3 ball. Really nice shot, except for being a little treetop. Hit that really good. Down the table just a little bit further, but has a makeable shot on the 6 ball here. Yeah, nice shot from Chuck. All right, so toughest shot of the rack here for Chuck. Run this 8 ball down the rail. The 8 ball is not frozen to the rail, so it makes getting past the side pocket just that little bit easier. Just gonna say he wants to play this pretty aggressively, which he did. Gets the cue ball out. Ball's perfect on the 9 ball. Chuck's going to take a 3-1 lead in this race to 4. The winner of this match will go on to play the winner of Daniel Perez and Robert Conley. They're currently playing over on table number 4. Three to one in favor of Chuck.
Last call for tickets. If you want to buy tickets for the run contest, well over $15,000. 1 for 5 or 5 for 20. This is last call.
Getting close to that break and run pot time. Sometime in the next 20 minutes, I would think. Once this match is done on table 1, he's going to hold up with matches on table number 1 until after the break and run pot. Marshall McCloskey makes a really good break here. Fortunately, the 1 ball rolls out a little bit where he doesn't really have a shot. Not a makeable proposition here. They definitely get in coverage with that one. With the 8 ball, full coverage. Get that magic rack out of there. That's right, Marshall. All right, nice contact from Chuck there. Look at this, going to freeze right up to the back of the 9 ball. That is a fortunate roll. Wowzers. Looks like he got up tight enough to the 9 ball where I don't know if Marshall can just even 1 rail into this, going more direct at it. He's going to have to go away from it first into the long rail. You're looking at going this way. Catch rail first, off the 1. That should send the cue ball up the table. First job. We went the direct route. He's going to make it. Fortunately, not going to have a shot on the 2 ball there. Nice shot, though. Might end up getting his jump cue out. Unless he can see enough of it. All right, well done. 3-9 combo. He could play 3-9 combo, or he could go ahead and opt for kind of safe here. I don't think he can do the little roll up to the 9 ball with the cue. Quite has the angle for that. A ball has to touch a rail after contact, so he needs to hit this 3 to get at least to the other rail if he's going that route. Oh yeah, makes that 3-9 combo, and woo, close. Close. Nice shot from Marshall McCloskey. 3-9 combo to end that rack. Makes it 3-2. Chuck Alley on the hill with the break. Coming up. Got me a little cup of coffee, settle in for the night. Like I said, we will be doing the break and run pot on this table after this match. Ray likes to hold that thing up till about 10 o'clock, give everybody a chance to buy any extra tickets that they want to. If you qualify for all of the pot, then you're looking at $1,000 a ball tonight. All right, nothing down on the break here. Shot on the one ball. Caught that a little thick. Go the 3-rail route and make the one anyway. Yep, sure does. Not out of the woods yet. 2 balls hanging over the pocket there on the side pocket. Got to get up and down the table, or down and up the table, whichever way you want to look at it. See where the 3 ball is. It's right there impeding, right next to the cue ball. Very well done on the 3 ball. 3 to the 4 is not so difficult. Top with maybe a little touch of right on it. Bounce up, be able to shoot the 4 in the same pocket as the 3. 5's hanging over the hole. So anywhere in the middle of the table will work for that. Then you end up shooting the 6 in the same corner. See how he handles this. Don't get too flat. The only problem I see for him here right now is can he get the cue ball off the rail enough? Have a shot on the 5 ball. Can't go forward because then the 6 ball becomes a blocker for him. Just almost trying to draw this thing. Yep. Done pretty well there. I would have liked staying a little higher myself, but give yourself a little bit of angle on that 5 ball. It makes just coming off the, make the 5, come off the short rail and back up. 6 goes in the same pocket, but now he's falling a little flat on this. See how he handles it. Yeah, really well done. Lots of right spin on that. Just looking to see if he had enough room to be able to shoot it in the side. Does go past the 9 into the corner. Thinks he has enough angle on this 6 to go forward, go 3 rails around to shoot the 7 in the same pocket. That's the shot. Nope. Opt for the side pocket. Close eye on this 9 ball now. Thank you, sir. Oh, strikes that really, really well. All right, Marshall, 2 balls left to get on the hill. Make this a hill thriller. Let's go. Shout out to everybody watching. Friday Night Nine Ball here at Skinny Bob's with yours truly, Captain Mike. Always my pleasure to have you watching tonight and every night. I am on with you for sure. Definitely appreciate all the support. Yeah, really well done. Get that thing out of there. That's right. Go through your process, settle down, just make the 9. It's like that. We are now Hill Thriller on table number 1 tonight. This is our first Hill Thriller. With Marshall to break rack number 7. It's race to 4. Timing's going to work out pretty good for this match. We won't have too much dead time before we do the break and run pot. So, Hill indeed, Jose in the chat. Shout out to my mom and dad. I'm sure they're watching at home, or they have been watching, or will be watching. Shout out Gene and Bernard. Love you guys. Happy 4th of July weekend. And thanks to everybody for watching, joining in the chat. Here we go. Hill match. Marshall McCloskey to break. Watch that 2 ball. 2 balls down. Cue balls down. That rhymed. A little unfortunate there. It's really fortunate though with 1 ball. It's all tied up with the 7 ball up there, so I don't even know if Chuck can take the 1 ball. He might just opt for the safety. There is no 3 foul rule on a Friday night tournament. Fridays and Saturday nights we do not do 3 foul rules. Chuck is going to just bump this around the 7 ball, roll the cue ball up behind the 7, take the jump out of the equation. There it is. Use a little bit of right English to stun that. Beautiful shot. Really well done. Nice shot, Marshall. Chuck was going to go for the containing safe again, but he has not gotten safe. I think Marshall can see enough of this 1 ball to make it. Requires a big, beautiful stroke given where he's at. Shooting out of the pocket here in the bottom left. Knocks that down just fine and dandy. All right, 3-4 combo, I would think, is coming up next. He could opt to actually shoot this 3 ball in the bottom left corner. That would give kind of natural line to stay on the 4 ball down here. to the make and knocks it down. Classic one pocket single rail bank shot. Always give Chuck a high percentage of opportunity for the make on those. Yeah, not gonna quite get. Oh, it's close. I think he can actually do this. He can make the 5 ball. I don't know what shape he can get from it, but let's see. What a cut shot from Chuck. Really good weight. Perfectly on the 7 ball now. This is where the discipline comes in. The end of each rack are the most dangerous. Pretty good shot right there. Almost perfect. Good stroke. Let that ball follow through just a little bit. Doesn't risk the side pocket too much. Taking what the table gives him. Taking a shot from north of the shot line. Certainly my favorite. Oh no. That is going to be very unfortunate for Chuck. Yeah, he's going to talk to himself about that one for a while. Again, the importance of the end of the rack. All right, so Chuck Alley missing that 9 ball, unfortunately. But congratulations to Marshall. He's on the winner's side still, 4-3. We're going to be waiting for the break and run pot now. Yep, good comeback. All right, just a reminder, and Jose was telling us in the chat earlier about it, we do have free pool tomorrow from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Celebration of the 4th of July, so come on out. It's going to be a scorcher outside, so if you want to be in the air conditioning, and I can attest, it's cool in here. We will have free pool from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. and specials on drinks, 25% off all food. Come on out. Be a good time. And then, of course, we will do the 9-ball tournament tomorrow night. Sign up at 6:30. Start play at 7:30. We are going to be waiting just a little bit. We're going to do break and run pot here shortly. While we're waiting, I'm going to jump this thing back over. Let's go over to table number 5. We've got Evan Cassee. All on the hill over there, 3-2. So the winner of this match that we're now watching with Sajal and Evan goes on to play David Newman, Daniel Perez, and Robert Conley over on table number 4. Robert Conley's on the hill against Daniel Perez. There's a surprise. All right, well, hang out for a little bit and watch this match while we're waiting for the break and run pot. I am going to step away for just a few minutes and hang out. Friday night 9-ball. All right, well, I didn't even not even get a chance to step away. They went ahead and drew for the break pot. Looks like GW gets called for the break and run pot. He looks like he's putting a break cue together.
He's breaking
So,
$513 a ball.
all right, so he's eligible for half the pot. He hasn't played enough tournaments in the last month. So good luck to GW. So he gets offered $200 to not break. Could have just took the guaranteed $200 because I know he didn't buy any extra tickets. So he got drawn on a single ticket entry from the tournament entry. But he's opting to not take the $200. He's going to break for the money, $500 a ball. So he has to make a ball on the break. Once he makes a ball on the break, then he has to make a ball after the break. Marshall just helping Ray there with the get the ball, extra balls out of the bag. $15 balls. 1 ball on the top, 2 and the 3 on the corners, 15 in the middle. Again, you have to go in order. Good luck to GW. See if you can knock a ball down on the break and Hopefully end up with a shot on the 1 ball or whatever the lowest ball is left on the table. Typically with a 15 ball rack though, that 1 ball will still be on the table. Well, Mr. Guerrero, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. And thank you so much for the compliment there. I do appreciate that. Hope you're having a great Friday night. All ready for the 4th of July weekend. My buddy Jason. What's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well, sir. All right, so here goes GW. Breaking for 500 and 515 a ball, I think it is. All right, 2 balls down. He's got a ball on the break. Look at this. Can't quite tell. Does the 1 ball go past that 14? Got a ball on the break here, folks. This camera's a horrible look, but let's take a peek. Yeah, the 1 does not go past the 14. He's going to have to come up with a combo here. Yep, that's what he's looking at. He has to make a ball after the break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, so he's made 1 ball on the break. Thank you so much. Make sure you say hi to Maria for me, Jason. Two of my favorite people right there. Hanging out at Betsy's Billiards down south. All right, so GW is going to take on this 114 combo. If he makes this, he's in the money. Oh, no bueno. He hit it pretty good there. He gave it every opportunity to go a couple of rails and go in. Tough shot. So unlucky there, GW. But we know what that means. We're going to get the call from Ray here shortly. He's going to shout it out for us. The no bueno indeed. Thank you so much. Evan just going to get some warm-up time there on the main table. While we are waiting, jump over here. Maxon and Hao Yang. They're not scoring on the app, unfortunately.
Bro, no, he made a ball on the break. My bad. Then he missed a little easy shot on the 1. Something. All right, no, you know what that means, right? No, boy, no. All right, so that's $15,400 out there tomorrow night. We'll have a tournament, you know, it's 4th of July. And that 15,400 will be out there waiting. Who's against trying to come and get?
Yep, $15,400 in that break and run pot for tomorrow night. So if you're looking for something to do on the nighttime, you're not interested in going out for fireworks or any other thing like that, come on down. We'll have a $15,000 break and run pot to go along with our $20 entry 9-ball tournament here at Skinny Bob's in Round Rock. All right, so Hao Yang and Max Sun over here on table number 2. Make sure you guys click that like button, hit the subscribe, share it out to your friends and family and socials. The more people we get watching, the bigger this stream will get. Right now, lots of locals and a few regulars watching. Hitting that like button and make sure you share it out. Surely know somebody that wants to watch a little bit of good pool every now and then. Come and check it out here on Skinny Bob TV on YouTube. Of course, you get me on Friday nights. Captain Mike in the house. Happy 4th of July to you guys and gals. Thank you so much for that. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat there, Dub Monkey. Yep, don't comment often, but I love your streams. Thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate that. We try to do our best with it. All right, Max with a tough cut shot here on the 8-ball. Yep. Oh, he almost got really deep in that corner. All right, tough shot here on this 9-ball. Let's see how he does with it. Get the overcut and the scratch, unfortunately. All right, not going to make Hao Yang shoot that, of course. Again, make sure that you click on that like button. Subscribe. We've got a lot of cool stuff coming up. We're in July already, so you know what that means. We are getting ever so close. Texas Open 9-ball coming up at the end of August. We are 2 months away now. Under 2 months away, so we'll get these tables recovered sometime in the next month, I guess. Yeah, maybe about a month from now they'll recover these tables, ready for the Texas Open 9-ball. $45,000 being added over the 5 events. Big one pocket action. A lot of top names here again. Such a big event, and it is the week after the U.S. Open, right here in Frisco, Texas. We're going to get U.S. Open 1 week. Shout out to Matchroom Pool and Emily Frazier doing great things in the pool world. Promotions that they are doing is fantastic. Now getting pool back up on ESPN, whether it's ESPN, ESPN2. Fantastic work that they are doing for this game of pool. Not always going to be perfect. They are doing more for the game than anybody else out there right now. I truly believe that. So shout out to Emily Frazier and Matchroom. Great things. We appreciate it. Bringing the U.S. Open to Texas. We don't need to be in Atlantic City or Vegas or any of that stuff. Save that for the other events. The great state of Texas hosting the U.S. Open this year. And the very next week, we have this Texas Open 9-ball championship. Open 9-ball, we've expanded the field this year. It's going out to 160 players, adding an extra day. That's going to start, so the whole thing's going to start on the 31st of August. It's going to run right through into Memorial Day. Looking forward to that one. I'll be your stream host for the majority of the Texas Open, if not all of it. I did 89 hours back in February for the Texas Open 10-ball championship. We're going to get an extra day of this one. So make sure that you've hit that subscribe button. You'll catch all of the updates and everything leading up to it. We look forward to it. So let's jump back over. Table number 1. We're going to get a good matchup on this one. We've got, let's take a look here. We've got David Newman and Sajal Gamir getting ready to go after it. Back over here. Hang on a second. All right, here we go. Looks like David Newman got the first break. Two high-powered players right here. 632 Fargo for David Newman. 687 for Sajal, creeping ever so close to that 700 number. Two of the nicest guys you'll ever want to meet as well, which smile on my face. Lots of good people in this game of pool. Lots of great people in this game of pool right here in Central Texas, especially playing out of Skinny Bob. Lots of great action. Here we go. David Newman, rack number 1. What break he brings. Goes with a pretty firm break. David will go back and forth between a soft break, medium break, and a hard break. A couple of balls there on the break. Ball's gone. 7 ball is gone. Has a shot on the 1 ball. A little awkward doing over this 4-9. Should be okay here. Yep, he's actually queuing right between them. So just a little longer bridge than he's probably used to. Comfortable with. Pretty good there. Is it going to run out enough for him? He's trying to be able to shoot it in the side, but I think he might be better served going into the corner here with this one. Still opted for the side. Oh my goodness. Just catches both points of the side pocket and hangs up. That's very unfortunate, David. Looks like Sajal can see a thin edge of this 2 ball, so he can make it. He's just got to figure out how to get around the back of the 6 ball. So if he can get that cue ball going back around here and come down the table for the 4, let's see what he does. He's going to slow roll this. Okay. Oh, unfortunate. It must have been super thin. Catches the 5, and he's going to get ball in hand. That was a surprise. Probably just going to want to draw out of this a little bit. Yep. Either draw off of it or play off the right side of it and come off the rail. Looks like he's going to draw off of this. I'd actually try to move the 5 as well. Let's see. He opted not to. The 5 does go past the 6, so it's not necessarily a problem. Wanted to get a little more flat on this. Now he's got some work to do. Run this down the rail. A little bit of bottom left on it. Try and kill this cue ball. It's okay getting out to the middle of the table here. Really nice. Good angle now to get down for the 8 ball. Bottom left. overstrokes it a little bit, overcuts it. It's pretty fortunate he puts 9 feet between the cue ball and the 6 ball. He's left the shot on. Now, Sajal could cut this in and sort of naturally get back down the table for the 8. So let's see. Just got to make a good stroke on this. Little touch of top right on this would be perfect. Gets it to go in. Hang on, cue ball. Yep. Good shot. Made a really nice shot on the 6 ball there. Roll that in. Great. Good position on this 9 ball. Thought he was going to fall straight in, but just gets north of the shot line. Kind of my favorite. All right, Sajal takes the first one down. All right, Sajal takes a 1-0 lead, has the break for rack number 2. All right, so on these 2 tables, table number 1, we've got this match, David Newman and Sajal. Sajal leading 1-0. And over on table number 5 now, we got Daniel Perez playing Marshall McCloskey. Those 2 winners will go on to the hot seat match. Slow roll this in, yep. Holds for the 5 ball, perfect. Gonna look to make the 5 in here, send the cue ball down and up the table. Could opt to go around the back of the 7 if he wants with some spin. Yep, kind of like that. Pretty good shot. Just a touch of a back cut. Wants to just draw straight across the table. Get a little bounce off that other rail. Leave him a nice little angle on the 8 ball. Just like this. That's a pretty good shot right there, Sajal. Nice control of the cue ball. more good shot on this 8. Little bottom, and a little touch of right. Come back across the table, south of the side pocket. Should be straight in on the 9 or pretty close to it. Gonna overrun the speed on this a little bit, so he's gonna have a tough one now. And he got right between the two side pocket and corner pocket shots. So it's funny, I actually like shooting this into the top corner a little better. But it just really comes down to which one you're more comfortable with. Oh, and he's hit that perfectly. Very nice shot there, Sajal. Made it look real easy. I mean, it was not as easy as that looked, for sure. A good shot. Takes a 2-0 lead in this race to 4. David Newman rocking the Bogey Bros golf attire. Got the Bogey Bros shirt on, Bogey Bros hat on. Newman likes to play some golf. We keep saying we're going to get together and play. He's been nursing a bit of a shoulder injury, so we haven't had a chance to play golf. We've known each other for a few years and still haven't ever got out to play golf together. Amazing. All right, get the ball down. 7 ball goes down. 6 ball goes down. 1 ball will go into the top corner there for him. So make this and just try and go straight across the table and make the one up here. 2 ball should go this way and come back again. Kind of like this. How do you hit it, sir? Just don't get straight. Just don't get straight, he says. Yeah, he's falling pretty straight. He's got to put a big draw stroke on this. Okay, he did have just a hair of an angle. Okay, good job, David. Wants to try and make this without flipping the 8 ball at all, but let's see what he does. Draw it across the table. Yep. Really well done. Just enough spin to check up that cue ball. Now he's perfect. Good angle on the 4 to get to the 5. Roll this in. Whoa, he almost undercut that ball. Yep. On the 8 ball, just roll through with it. Drop right down onto this short rail for the 9 in the bottom left. Just like that. Sajjal's not going to make him shoot that. Good job. Gets him on the board. 2-1 in favor of Sajjal. Sajjal with the break. Quick reminder again, make sure you click that like button, hit the subscribe button, share it out to all your friends, family and socials. A whole bunch of people watching this live stream. All right, jumping back over. Sajjal's got him racked, ready to go. Two to one. Race to 4. All right, so makes a ball on the break. Doesn't really have a shot on the one ball there, so he's trying to figure out a nice little save. Going to take the push. Maybe with the safety work down his mind. Let's see. Anyway, it looks like he actually might have got enough coverage. Not allow Sajal to make this in the corner, but maybe spin it. Let's see if he masse with a bunch of spin. Like he can make it. Oh, it hangs up. Look at this though. Gonna get coverage with the 6 ball. David's gonna take a look to see if he can get to it. Nope. Gonna go grab the jump cue. Awkward bridging here over that 7 ball, so just make all of this just that much more tougher. Safety behind the 5. Does he get there? He does indeed. Good shot, David. Full table kick. Oh, just misses it. All right, so ball in hand, David Newman. This is going to be a really good opportunity for him to get this thing tied up at 2 apiece. Let's see if we can get out. Just shoot that 2 in the side pocket. You really control where your cue ball gets because you need really good position to get from the 3 out to the 5. Knock this 3 ball down the rail. Bring the cue ball right back out to the middle of the table. Just dead stop shot on this one. Be able to shoot the 6 in the other side pocket. Think about where you want to be on this 7 ball. You might want to roll through the 6 just a little bit to give yourself some angle on the 7. Not much. Yeah, left himself pretty straight on this 7 ball. Need to draw back up the table. Really good stroke there from David Newman. Yeah, really well done. Nice cue ball control there. Roll this in, little spin. Yep, perfect. Ties it up 2 games to 2. David Newman. All right, here we go. David Newman to break rack number 5. Makes the ball in the break. 1 ball comes around the table and not getting a good position, unfortunately. For a little containing safety here, I would think. Got this around the 7 ball. Gonna get there. He does not. He's going to leave Sajal a shot on this one ball. These guys both know just takes one with the firepower of either one of these players. Clever shot there and go forward through, wrap around that corner, come out perfectly on the shot line for the 2 ball. Really nice shot. Look how good the control this is. 3 goes past the 9.
Landon, you can have table 6, you can have that whole side.
What's up, Sky? Sky Massengill in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing this evening? Happy 4th of July weekend to you. Just didn't want to come out quite that far on it, I don't think. Bring the 9 ball into the mix here. Chilling at home is not a bad thing, Sky. Oh, look out. Look out, cue ball. All right, it's going to hold up for him. Sky, I hope you have a great 4th of July weekend, sir. Thanks for joining us in the stream. Make sure you click that like button for me, bud. We'll see you soon, hopefully. All right, so Sajal knocks that 6 ball down. He's worked his way out of this really well. He just got a little out of shape there on that 5 ball. Handled it really well. His cue ball control's been really good tonight. It's good most nights. It's Sajal after all, but on the table perfectly. Falls into a good shot line or just north of the shot line. One good shot on the 9 ball here. Let's go. Knocks it down. Yep, wraps the corner there. Takes the 3-2 lead. Gets on the hill first. And winner of this will go on to the hot seat match. All right, so Jal breaking for the match here. Up 3-2, race to 4. Arsenal, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Always my pleasure to see you join us in the chat here on Skinny Bob's TV. Hope you're having a great evening. Happy 4th of July to you indeed. All right, just a little out of line on this 3-ball here. Yeah. This would be super thin if he tries to cut this into the side. Barely see the thin edge of it. It does go. It's just super razor thin. All right, good job there. Kasplat in the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Should be back next Friday, Weber. Awesome. Look forward to it. All right, so Joel has a shot on the 3-ball now. Let's go. Opportunity to get out of here. Let's see. 5-ball's in a tough spot for this run out. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, I forgot about the important part. Make the 3-ball.
Robert Conley did it.
Trying to look to see where he can get this cue ball. He's back cutting this 3 into the side. I have to go wrap around the corner and try and get up to the 4. Let's see. Yeah, he got a lot of spin on that. That's a really good shot. The splat, you thought the break was over the line? I don't know. These guys are pretty honest about it. All right, so it gets into position, take the 5-7 combo, and I just don't get trapped behind the 6-ball here. And obviously, you're trying to leave the 5 over this pocket. Let's see what he does. How good is the control over both cue ball and object ball in this one? Really well done. All right, gonna run it up the table a little bit there. Little back cutter on this 6 ball now. See if he's going to draw it across the table. Try to run around the 9. Let's do both here. That's okay. Not real happy with it. I think he was trying to get a little further, a little deeper towards the middle of the table to make the cut not so steep, but far enough north of the side pocket there where he can make this. Let the ball run off the long rail back across the table. Be able to shoot the 9 in the bottom right corner. Arsenal in the chat. I hope you're having a good 4th of July weekend, or at least the start to it. I'm sure everybody out there in the stream and the chat. Stay safe this weekend. Uh-oh, overcut. Not going to be happy now. And going to leave Dahl a golden opportunity, unfortunately for David. A little concerned about the scratch at the side, understandably. Dahl just knocks that down. One good shot needed now. He's just about straight in on this 9 ball with the cue ball on the rail. 5.5 feet of distance between them. He has to almost slow roll this in unless he has a touch of an angle. It's kind of hard to tell from the camera. Knocks it down. Had just a touch of an angle. Good shooting from the two guys. Really, really good match. Congratulations to Sajal winning that match. Moving on to the hot seat. He's currently going to be waiting for the hot seat match. Going to be playing the winner of Daniel Perez and Marshall McCloskey. Sure you guys click that like button. Hit the subscribe. We have a winner there. Is going to be Sajal. While we're thinking about it, if you're just out and about, want to get out of the heat, we've got something tomorrow for you here from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free pool. That's right. No pool time tomorrow from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. And at 6:30, we will start sign-ups for tomorrow night's 9-ball tournament right here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas. All right, so we're currently waiting for the next match over here. Let's see what's going on table number 2 with Robert Conley and Danny Castillo. This is an elimination bracket match. Actually, let's jump over to table number 5. This is the other side that's going to be going to the hot seat. Marshall McCloskey and Daniel Perez. Marshall currently leading that 2-1. race to 4. I'm going to try and get this right back between the 5 and the 8. Shoot the 5 in the same pocket. Wanted a little more speed out of that. Yep, op safety here. Not so safe, but definitely difficult. 50-yard line, indeed. Take a quick look at the bracket here. Let's see. You do have it pinned at the bottom of the chat there if you want to check out the bracket yourself. See what players are still left in. So, of course, we got Marshall McCloskey and Daniel, which you're watching on your stream right now, playing over on table number 5. The winner of that goes on to the hot seat match against Sajal. Over on the elimination side, Danny Castillo and Robert Conley playing over on table 2. Max Sun beats Hao Yang Lu. Steve Libretto beats Chuck Alley and moves on. So Steve Libretto waiting for Danny and Robert Conley on table number 2. David Newman, who you just saw bumped out, be waiting for a couple of matches now. Justin Gutierrez and Mike Platt over there on table number 4. The winner of that goes on to play Evan Cassie. Daniel Perez opting for the containing safe. He's a thin shot on this 7 ball if Marshall wants to take it on. There's a kind of a natural 2-rail safe here to get the 7 ball down by the 8. Actor should almost drop right between the 8 and the 9. About speed control if you take that route. He does. Yeah, pretty good shot there. And just trying to think what he wants to do here. He's trying to stay alive in this match. Currently down 2-1. It is a race to 4. All right, well, Gets pretty good separation there. Jose, I will be commentating for the Texas Open almost in its entirety. Not playing in any of the events at the Open. I was going to play one pocket, but $1,000 entry is a little steep for me at my level. I love playing it, but not $1,000 worth. Yes, I will be commentating, and I appreciate it that you enjoy the commentary, and I look forward to it for sure. All right, Marshall with a really tough shot on this 8-ball. He's got to go back and forth across the table twice. Yep. Oh, it just kills off that first rail, unfortunately, leaving a tough shot on the 9-ball. Overcut it. And going to leave Daniel a shot on this. He's not even going to make him shoot it. Ties it up at 2-2. Marshall gets the next break. All right, so it looks like they took a break for a second. They do always come up. Gotta learn how to spin. You know, when you're having to be forced to put top spin on the cue ball like that, shooting off the rail, how that friction throws the object ball off of its line. If you next time you see me in person, ask me about that, and I'll show you a quick demonstration if you haven't seen it already. Real important, real strong stuff. All right, they're going to get back after it now. Marshall McCloskey to break. All right, makes a ball on the break. One ball wide open, but not makeable. See being stuck behind the 8-ball in his future.
Justin and Evans in one.
All right, so they just called another match up on table number 1. It's going to be an elimination bracket match. It's going to be Evan Cassie versus Justin Gutierrez. Really nice shot there from Marshall to get into that safety. And it doesn't open up that much. All right, ball in hand for Marshall. I'm going to switch back over to table number 1 for the mainstream here. That's the table we're committed to. If you guys want to watch the rest of that match, you can jump over onto the other channel here on YouTube and catch the rest of Marshall McCloskey and Daniel Perez. Winner of that going on to the hot seat. But this is elimination bracket match. Justin Gutierrez and Evan Cassie. Looks like Justin got the break. So we have our next match, and here we go. Just waiting for shooters on the other table. So just a quick reminder, click that like button, subscribe to our channel, share it on out there so we can get plenty of other people watching. Again, free pool on the 4th of July tomorrow, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Here we go. All right, Justin's got a couple of balls down on the break. Actually, 3 balls down on the break now. Doesn't have a real good look at the 2 ball. Does bank backwards. Very, very makeable. Natural shape for the 3 ball here. Want to take that risk on right away. Classic 1 pocket shot right here. And just going to pinch it up a little much. Get away with it. It freezes to the rail right there by the first diamond. Going to see if he thinks it's makeable with some spin. Evan might take this on with some, heavy duty left spin on this cue ball. A little tough when you're stretched out. Shooting with the extension. See how he handles it. Watch out. This is always the risk of that shot. As soon as you hit it, you know. All right, Justin down the 3 ball, onto the 4 ball. Little draw stroke here. Just let it roll off the long rail down towards the 6. Left himself a little straighter than he probably wanted to. Might just have to cheat the top side of the pocket a little bit, but should be okay. Yeah, just like that. Controlled really nicely. Little force follow on this this 6 ball, little pop stroke follow, so it hops over to the right of the, as we look at it, of the 8 ball. Opted to go in the short side of it, and that's always the risk there. Knocks that down really handily. Nice shot. ball perfectly on the 9 ball. Evan's not going to make him shoot that. Justin Gutierrez takes the first one, goes up 1-0 on Evan. All right, so Evan goes with that medium break. Makes the 8 ball in the corner, in the side, excuse me. 1 ball up on the corner pocket. That softer break working well for Evan still. All right, so he's laid up to play the 2-5 combo here. Tough one here because I don't think he wants to disturb that 7-9. Wants to just roll this into the 5, leave the 2 over the pocket. Or catch it thick and make it. I was just going to say that right before he shot it. Done really well there. He's got a good shot on this 3 ball now. Put a good stroke on it. All right, loses the cue ball to the top side of the 4, but still okay. Just got to come up with a good shot now. Shoot it in this bottom right corner as we look at it. Oh, he's going to unfortunately just miss that 4 ball. Going to give Justin a really good opportunity here. 4-6, 7-9, and out the door.
Got a 75 last week, and I'm coming for you, buddy.
All right, sorry about that, folks, and I'm back. Sorry, I was just talking to one of the players. Get caught up here in the chat. Hey, hail no! Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat and happy 4th of July weekend to you. Always good to see you there. Jose making the joke. I wear my sunglasses at night. Yep, Justin Gutierrez with his sunglasses on playing pool. Justin's a funny guy. I like shooting pool with him. He's got a little quirky stroke to him, a quirky setup. Sunglasses tonight. That's pretty funny. Well, hello to Hail No. Got some fun things going on this weekend. Hail No. Safe on 4th of July weekend, of course. All right, Evan Cassee gets out of that rack. Sorry for my absence there for just a few minutes. To be real honest with you, I was actually talking golf with one of the pool players, David Newman there. References to 80s music. So the cool one is I wear my sunglasses at night. Who was that? Corey. What's his name? Singing it in my head now. Thanks, Jose. The guy that sang that. Corey. Last name. Like references to 80s music, though. 70s, 80s, and 90s. Actually, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s music. I am totally down with. Even like early 2000s, totally in. After that, not so much. All right, Evan Cassee, medium break, Corey Hart. That is exactly right, sir. Last name. Make the ball on the break. Like the 8 ball is down. Has a shot on the 1 ball. The 2 gets tied up with the 6. Just trying to think about where he's going to get on this 2 ball. Unfortunately, just rattles that 1 ball. Look at this. Going to tie the 7 and the 4 ball up. This rack just got real interesting real fast. Taking a glance to see if that 269 might be a possibility. Played against him enough to know that. He gets the opportunity to roll that rock. He will. Overcut the 1 ball there. Watch this shot. Oh my goodness. Yep. Wave of the hand. He got a great roll there. Big shot from Evan. Oh, he almost makes it. I actually fancied him to make that a little bit. Really, really good banker of the ball. Quite a bit of 3 cushion with me as well. Knows his way around the angles for sure. All right, Justin can see some of this 1 ball, so let's see how he handles this. Might be able to make this. Overcut it. I didn't know if he had that much of it, but he did. Check out that same 269. Actually, a little more palatable now. You could actually manipulate that 2.6 to get the 9 ball. Yeah, he's eyeballing it. Make the 1 ball here. Kind of stop shot-ish if you really. He's going to take this on, I believe. Got to really cut this 6-2 ball into the 6. So we've got to cut the 2 ball this way into the 6 to go that way. All right, doesn't make it. Gonna leave open look at the 2 ball, but it's going away from the 3 ball. Let's see what Dustin does with this. It's actually a neat 2-way shot here, but I'm sure he's going to take that on or not. Real straightforward safety as well. He was looking at overrolled this a little bit. He's going to leave a shot on for Evan. Hail no, thank you so much for the generous donation. Always appreciate those, my friend. Definitely. Gonna go to rail bank. Get lucky there, and then unlucky with the leave on the 4 ball. How did the break and run turn out? Well, GW, who hasn't been playing a whole lot lately, got called for the break and run pot. Makes a ball in the break. Had an awkward 1-14 ball combo is the only shot. Just missed it. So we are carrying all that money over to tomorrow night. $15,400 in that break and run pot. Oh, makes a good kick on the 4 ball and unfortunately kicks it into the scratch. Might have got lucky here. That 4 might have got close enough to the 6 that he can't make it. Does go into the corner over there, it looks like. I'm sorry, my overhead camera is definitely not wrong with it. I haven't been able to figure it out. Kind of hard to really see. 4, yeah, the 4 does go. The real camera. Shot from Evan. Bounced up a little too high or not enough, one or the other. Try and draw this right back out around the 9 ball. Yep. Don't go too high, Evan. Still in shape here. He's controlled this with speed. Oh, missed that a little bit. Gets a fortunate leave here. It's nothing easy for Justin. Evan's on the hill. This is a race to 3 in the elimination bracket. We're doing a race to 4 in the. Look at this cut shot. He's not going to get super lucky here. He gets lucky off the point. It just rolls out a little too far for him. I think he can still see a thin edge of this 7, but not that that's any consolation. Wow, he hit that pretty good just to cut that 7 straight down like that. Leave tough shot here for Evan. Evan probably being one of the better bankers in the house. He might take this on, leading 2-1, especially on the hill. Knows if he makes it, he gets out. He's going to play the safety. Good shot. Smart play. Thought he might have took that bank on with him being up 2-1, but I definitely appreciate a good safety. All right, just looking to see what the bank looks like. Everybody has their own way of lining them up. And just got it sliding away from him. Leave a shot on here. It's not an easy one by no means. Oh, slides it in beautifully. Loses the cue ball just a little bit. The back cut on this 9 ball now. For the match. Knocks it down. All right, good match. Good shooting, guys, both of you. We are hill over here on this other match. Winner of this goes on to the hot seat against Sajal. That's going to move Evan Casillan to playing Max Sun on the elimination bracket. Danny Castillo and Robert Conley still playing over here on table 2. Winner of that goes on to play Steve Libretto. Oh, Marshall won. I thought it was still. So we're going to get the hot seat matchup over on table number 1. So our next match coming up on table number 1. Let's see if we can get over there. All right, Sajal Gamir and Marshall McCloskey for the hot seat. Race to 4. Friday night 9 ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Hanging out with Captain Mike. I appreciate every one of you guys and gals that are in the stream and in the chat. All right, so they're just discussing something there. I can't quite tell. Evan Cassie and Max Sun are going to be over on table number 5 in the elimination bracket. Robert Conley wins the match over here with Danny Castillo. Robert Conley moves on to play Steve Libretto. We're down to the final 8 players. All right, here we go. Sajal gets first break in the hot seat match. Congratulations to both players getting this far on the winner side. Sajal rocking the USA, Team USA shirt from the World Cup. Good luck to those guys on Monday night. They Belgium. Be a pretty cool weekend this weekend. 4th of July weekend, of course. All the celebrations going on for that. For me, it's pretty cool because I'm going to get to play some golf in the morning. Got British Grand Prix sprint race tomorrow. British Grand Prix race on Sunday. England playing Spain in the World Cup on Sunday night. Actually, it might end up being Sunday during the day. They're talking about moving that match up earlier because of weather in Mexico. Yeah, I'm super excited. All right, Marshall just overcuts that one ball a little bit. Gives Sajal an opportunity here. Marshall hasn't been playing as much lately. I mean, he normally plays quite a bit of pool, but just recently changed jobs. So good luck with the new job there, Marshall. Rooting for you always, brother. And hasn't been able to play as much lately, but a little break away from. Uh-oh. Stroke check for Sajal. Yeah, Marshall was explaining to me the new job, and congratulations to him on that. Taking away from a little bit of his pool time right now, but he'll be back after it pretty soon. Always nice to see him, though. Evan and Sajal bump into each other over there. They're both trying to shoot on right next to each other on two different tables. And all right, Sajal settling back in over this shot now. Wants to roll this in. Just drops right down to the 3 ball. Risk is the scratch. Okay, gets away with it. If Sajal's going to take this back cut on the 3 ball, or he's just going to try and play the safe up there. Let's see. All right, takes the back cut on. Kind of a shot to nothing, though. Actually has a pretty good position here to try and get the cross over the face of the 4 ball there. Send the cue ball down. Send the 4 ball this way. Cue ball should come down through here and get stuck back here behind these. That would be the ultimate shot. Yep, kind of like that. Kick shot coming from Marshall. I think it's the right shot to play the kick. He's probably thinking about grabbing a jump cue and going full table jump to make the 4. And now he's lining up the kick. Speed control here. Make sure that that 4 ball gets back down to this short rail. Ultimately, I would love to get it somewhere close to the 6 ball here. Ending up with separation is what you really want. Oh, oof, he almost made that. Wow. All right, so another opportunity for Sajal here. Jumps do make defense difficult. You are absolutely correct, Kasplat. Oh, pinches it a little bit. He's going to re-gift that back over to Marshall. Yeah, you definitely have to get somebody a little bit tighter in or lots of distance, those kind of things. They can jump you out of their hands. Lots of great debates about should there be jumping allowed, should there not be jumping allowed. I'm not going to get into that one tonight. But it does make safeties. All right, Marshall's going to go ahead and make that. Pretty good shot right there. Nudge on the 5 ball. Try and draw this back down the table between the 7 and the 8. Avoid the scratch in the corner. The short side of the 6 ball. Look out. Look out. So easy to overstroke that. Didn't quite have enough angle on it to get off the rail. So I'm just going to follow this with a little bit of top. 7 in the top left corner. Oh, look how perfect this is. Fell just on the inside of the 7 ball as well. Now drifting out for the 8 is infinitely easier. Really just sort of focus on making this 7 ball. Very well done. Guys, just going to want to go 2 rails. Make the 8 down here. 2 rails with the cue ball. Shoot the 9 in the same corner. Or you can just drift this and shoot the 9 on the side. But I like the 2 railer because it's a nice positive stroke on the cue ball. Like this. You know, if you like perfect. Very well executed, Sajal. He's going to take a 1-0 lead. Hot seat match. Thanks, Jose. Get him right every now and then. All right, so here we go. Marshall McCloskey to break. Rack number 2. Hot seat match on Friday Night 9 Ball. Gets the 1 ball down. Gets the 6 ball down. Has a shot on. Excuse me, not the 1 ball. 4 ball down and the 6 ball down. Apologies. Difficult cut shot on this 1 ball. Almost has to go down the table and back up. I don't think he can make the 1 and hold the cue ball here anywhere. I think he makes the 1 over here. I think the cue ball has to come down this way. Just catching the 1 ball just too thin, I think, to hang on to that speed. Tries to play it with a bunch of right English and kill it. Up and down the table, just like that. Actually hit it pretty good, just overran it a little bit. Okay, though. Got really infinitely ball is actually just south of those side pockets. So the cut shot here is super thin. Cue ball's going to try and go to the right side of the 9. Yep. How do you hit that, sir? Just wanted a whole lot more pace in it. Perfect. Straightforward bank, though. You almost have to take this on. There is a definite safe. Might do well to think about it, but I'm going to go for this bank. A little unfortunate to catch the point, but good enough roll there to not leave anything for Sajal. Tell me what y'all think. Does he go cue ball down the table for the safety, or does he send the 3 ball down the table for the safety? I think cue ball be the right shot. Cue ball off of here and get down here somewhere. Ultimately wants the 3 ball up here. Oh, he did go the other way. I was wrong. All right, 3 does not go past that 7 ball into the pocket. It's a big blocker. Plus, given the cue ball position that Marshall's looking at right now, he's just got to find the right safety. Nothing easy about it for sure. David Newman and Daniel Perez waiting in the wings for 2 other matches going on in the elimination bracket right now. This, of course, is the hot seat match. Oh, look out, 9 ball. Oof. I don't think he was necessarily trying to make the 9 there. Maybe he was kind of two-way shotting it, but there's a silly little shot here. He's not going to go for it, but there's a silly little shot where you cross the face of the 3, you run into this 9, you get the double kiss off the cue ball for the 9, but tough shot. But it is definitely on. I've seen this shot made. Yep. Looking to see where the 3 ball goes. It goes back across the table right towards the 7. Not hitting it hard. Oh, he could see enough of it. I didn't realize he could see enough of it to make the 3. I apologize. That's a different thing altogether. Great shape now. Roll this in gently. Oh, no. not see that coming. Forward action on that cue ball, and then takes the 5 ball a little further up the table, catches the point of the side pocket, bounces off both points, and hangs it up. No real need for the heroics here to go 3 rails around. You can actually just hit this 5 ball in with right English. So he opted to go the long way around. Yep, good stop shot there. Good stroke from Marshall. All right, just make one good shot on the 8 ball. Take advantage of the opportunity that's given to you. Oh, hopefully not hooked by the point. It is close. It is definitely close. He's having to think really hard about this one. Try and masse this a little bit. Really close to that point. I'd look at it from the overhead, but my overhead camera is not very good tonight. Can't seem to get the settings on it changed. And it looks like he is hooked on that point. It is very unfortunate. We should be looking somewhere about here. Go for the kick shot, because then it goes here, 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 and comes in on the long side of this. Good number. Gonna miss it on the inside. Very, very fortunate. Leaves Sajal about as tough as he can right there, coming in on that side. He's gonna play this little chippy shot here, I think. Yeah, it was still a nice shot, Jose, absolutely. Chippy into the side pocket. Clever. Marshall has a back cut on this, but nothing easy about this shot. Well, hey there, Shan, the pool junkie. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Good evening to you. And yes, indeed, happy 4th of July Eve. Happy 4th of July weekend. So glad to have you on with us here on a Friday night 9-ball. Oh, goes for it. Don't scratch. Hit really, really well. Gets another great leave out of it. All right, so it leaves a shot on for Marshall, shooting off the rail. Not easy at all. Slight angle to it. It's real easy to push the cue ball off this line. This requires a pretty good, smooth, fluid stroke. Jose, yes indeed, America. Oh, hangs that 9 ball up. Ouch. I say it's a tough shot right off the rail like that. Just that little slight cut to it. You almost want more of a cut shot. You can really commit to. That just slightly offline. So hard to gauge. Well, glad you enjoyed last Friday night. Glad to have you here this Friday night with us, Shan. Make sure you click that like button. Hit the subscribe. You'll get the notifications and join us. Always happy to have you with us. Oh yeah, happens to everybody. I can go back and pull some clips of top 5 in the world pros missing those shots right here on that very same table. And multiples of other tables. Uh-oh. Big pop on that. Of all the things. Look at this. Cue ball off the table. Playing a little prank on Marshall because he's messing around with his case over there, not looking at the table. He knows the cue ball was on the floor, though, I think, because it fell right next to him. But I'll just put it up there like he's hooked on the 1 ball. So let's see what he does. This is kind of funny. Yeah, twice in one night is wild, Jose. You don't see it very often. Of course, the 1-9 combo is definitely the shot. No two ways about it. Yep. And there you go. Marshall taking that one down. Taking full advantage of the error of Sajal throwing that cue ball off the table on the break, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a funny game, 9 ball, how that happens sometimes. I was playing a match, the elimination bracket match in the Centex event here a couple of weeks ago. And my second match, well, my one match in the elimination bracket, which got me into 9th place. But yeah, the guy I was playing, Vish, who plays really, really well, 680 something Fargo. I go up 2-0 in a race to 5, and he breaks the third rack, gets the 2-9 dead wired. Very next rack, I break and get an unfortunate kick-in scratch off the break and the 1-9 wires. And we had a pretty good back and forth match. And then the Hill match, he breaks on the 3-9 wires. So it was really, really just 9-ball, right? I mean, how it works out some days. All right, nice break from Marshall. 1-ball wired straight in. Just got to figure out where you want to be for this 3-ball. Not going to get close to it, I don't think. Like straight on this 1-ball. Draw it back a little bit. He's thinking he's got a little angle. Yep. Now he can really just concentrate on making the 3 ball, little stop shot or stun shot even. Let it roll out just a little. That's a pretty good shot. He opted to go full force across the table. Now he's shooting the 4 into the top corner, which is just fine. He's looking at drawing this back about half the distance that he's got between the two of them right now to give him some angle on the 5. Top shot. He originally pointed at the table right between the two, so I thought he was going to try and draw back a little bit. This one he's drawing back on. Yeah, good shot there, Marshall. We're a little tentative there on how to get onto that 9 ball, so really tough shot now. Got to play this and draw the cue ball into this rail. He's going to make the 9 over here. The ball's going to go like this. Always a risk. Leaves the jaw a tough one. Neither one of these shots are easy, right? The back cut is obviously a back cut. I hate those. Not a fan. He's looking at the back cut now, down to the bottom right corner. Looked at cutting it into the bottom left corner. That's a almost sure scratch in the side pocket. Back cut coming. Punts it straight up and down the table. Almost gets really lucky there. Leave a 8.5-foot distance shot onto this 9, just far enough out of the pocket to make him shoot it. Just to tie it up. Knocks it down with confidence. Nice stop shot. Goes 2-2. Jaw to break rack number 5. You guys hang out for a minute. I'm going to step away for a very quick 1 minute. Be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Unfortunate scratch there for Marshall. All right, going to want to draw this back up the table, I believe. Could also go forward and go the 2-rail option, come straight up. Might have to grab the extension. Yep, what he's doing. Just stretch a little bit for it. Yep, going to go forward 2 rails and come back up above the 9. Yeah, it's a really, really well controlled shot. Used a little bit touch of inside English to check that ball up off the short rail. And straight top on this. Don't even know if you need to put any inside on it. Just straight top, come up and down for the 8-ball on the side. Yeah, we played it with some inside English there. Gets a little inside spin. Should just be able to roll this one in. Nice little slow roll, maybe a touch of left English on it, not much. Well, he went firm with it. He's going to get a little lucky, unlucky. Make this one where you just got to think about it a little bit more because the scratch on the side now becomes part of the equation. Overspin it, the scratch in the top corner, top left corner becomes an equation as well. Yeah, he's played it really well. Lands on that first diamond after the side pocket. Really well done. That puts Sajal on the hill. All right, 3-2. It looks like Marshall took a quick step away to the restroom. So Sajal on the hill. Marshall to break. Rack number 6. All right, Marshall coming back to the table now. Go rack them up. Again, just one more quick reminder. We have free pool tomorrow from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Come on out. No table time charge. Get $2.50 well drinks, 25% off all food all day long. And of course, tomorrow night's 9-ball tournament. Sign-ups at 6:30. Play starts at 7:30, just like Friday nights. $15,400 in the break and run pot. A big firm break there. Makes a couple of balls on the break and gets nothing on the one ball. Loses the cue ball up to the middle, up to the top end of the table. Really try to control that cue ball a little more to the middle of the table, but sometimes it gets away from you. A lot of collisions going on with a break with that kind of force. Marshall just got to figure out where he wants to put this for a push shot. Calls the push. I pushed out to a position where Sajal could actually play the back cut. It does go past the 4-ball. Kind of goes naturally for shape as well here. I mean, a difficult shot for sure. Just going to take the safety here. Good stroke on that 1-ball there. Just wants to think about where he wants to get on this 4-ball. Yeah, if he can get anywhere up the table here. 4-ball's just sitting out of the pocket enough to where getting up to the 5-ball starts getting a little bit difficult. Unless you were on the top side of the 4, but yes, indeed. Happy 4th of July. It is after midnight. Happy 4th of July to you, Jose, and happy 4th of July to everybody out there. Out there's a ball right there, sir. Yep. Yeah, you just have to make sure you get up north of that. shot. Nice containing. Deal with it. All right, so that's going to leave a shot on for Marshall. Actually, it's going to leave a shot on for Marshall with a pretty natural line. You're going to put some draw, some bottom right on this. Actually got a real good angle on this because he can go make that in there. Cue ball goes here, here, and all the way back up here. Just always have to watch out for that right there. That's just brutal. He is so lucky it doesn't scratch, but he is so unlucky that he is now hooked on the point of the pocket. Yep, makes good contact, but gonna leave Sajal a shot on this 5 ball. Not an easy one. 4 times. And I know I've seen 2. Rolls that in. Yeah, thanks, Jose. Unfortunately, some of those lines are real easy to see, and they're repeatable, and you see them a few times over and over again. All right, I'm going to draw this one down the table. Be looking to land somewhere around here. Pretty darn good right there. You know, if you like perfect, taking advantage of the situation. A couple of unfortunate rolls into the points of the pocket. Marshall was saying that's what I was. You guys heard me saying. I've seen 2 of them, but he was talking about how he's done it 4 times tonight, where he's gotten hooked on the point of the pocket. Splat, yes indeed, USA. Happy 4th of July. 250 years. All right, so let's take a look. Over here, Mac's son, Daniel Perez, playing for elimination bracket side. Looks like Max is up 2-1. His game has gotten so good. He's so improved over the last year and a half. Put the work in. Definitely shows. Look out. Oof. A little risky there, Max. All right, he's going to take that one down. 3-1. Yeah. I wonder what our next match is going to be up on table number 1. Take a look at the bracket there. I know we're waiting on Robert Conley and Steve Libretto playing over on table number 4. like they are hill. I'm looking over my shoulder. I don't have a camera on this table, but it looks like the cue ball is almost frozen to the 9 ball. Oh my gosh, he makes it. Cue ball almost frozen to the 9 ball. Wow. All right, so Steve Libretto takes that down. Max making a strong outfit choice tonight. Yes, that is 4th of July casual. Beach day casual, maybe. Yep. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat there. Robert. Always nice to see you in the chat with us. We are now down to like 5 players, I think it is. Let's take a look here. Let me refresh my bracket. Yep, Sajal wins the hot seat match. Sun beating Daniel Perez over there. Looks like Steve Libretto beats Robert Conley. Now it's going to be Steve Libretto and David Newman. I'd imagine they're going to come up on table number 1. Yeah, Steve is genuinely super nice guy. Again, we have a lot of really nice players here at Skinny Bob's. Very welcoming, cool community here. Yeah, always has a good smile on his face. Has some nights where he just gets super hot like that, plays great. And like the rest of us, can have some of those nights where it doesn't quite roll your way. So anyway, you're looking for Max Sun's going to be waiting for the winner of Steve Libretto and David Newman. They are now going to make their way over to table number 1. Yeah, for sure, Jose. Very, very welcoming, and yeah, definitely makes it easy to come back each week. Super, super welcoming. You're exactly right. With all those comments, we are truly blessed. All right, so Steve Libretto and David Newman, elimination bracket match. David Newman gets first break. Good to see Steve back at the tables as well. He had a little unfortunate accident on his motorcycle a few weeks back. Looks like he's feeling better now. Got bumped up a little bit. Nothing too over the top crazy, but anytime you have a fall on your motorbike. All right, David Newman breaks. Wing ball down. Look at this. Look at this. One ball comes off at the side point of the pocket. Watch the one ball. Right off the side point of the pocket. It's going to come down and dress up. He went for the 1-9. It was there. He sort of had to go for it. So I think at this point I'm going to go ahead and knock the double check the bracket again. I don't think we're going to end up with any other matches on other tables now. This one. Nope, everything should be on table 1 now. So I'm going to go ahead and knock down the stream for table number 5 and table number 2. If any of you folks out there were watching multiples of them, this is just letting you know. That one down. We'll take that one down. Tough one here for Steve, hanging in that point again. 8-ball gets right on the line as well. That just makes it even more difficult. Egads, that 8-ball definitely makes it problematic. How do you hit it, sir? Oh my gosh, that is so unlucky. That is so unlucky. All right, ball in hand for David Newman. Yep, good control of the cue ball there. Just gets a little north of what he wants. Yeah, smart shot. Just go all the way around. Hits it really good. Nice shot, David. Pretty good shot there. Get all the way back around to that 5-ball. Nice stroke there, David. Looks like he's falling a little bit straight on this 8-ball, so I don't know if he can draw it straight back to shoot it inside, or if he's going to have to drift down and shoot it to a corner. Let's see. Yeah, takes the smart shot. Don't overdo anything with the cue ball. Take what the table gives you, right? Don't continue to force on these 9-foot diamonds. You will get bit. Nice shot. Takes a 1-0 lead. All right, so Steve Libretto to break rack number 2. Down 1-0. All right, we know who Jose is rooting for. Let's go, Steve, he says in the chat. Yeah, both really nice guys. I get it. You got to play Play Steve. All right, 5 ball goes. Look at the 1-9. Oh my goodness. These shots here, you definitely want to watch them. You don't want to hit any English on your cue ball because it's going to alter everything. Just making a little bit of a cut shot, just manipulating this one ball a little bit. So you don't want any additional spin off of your cue ball. Elena. Yeah, it was a good try. Unfortunately, that is a lot of the results sometimes. Those long distance combos to the 9 can leave it. Yeah, the more you play, the more opportunities you will get, for sure, Jose. All right, weird spot. Just kind of a weird spot. It's try and draw into this 9 ball. Oh my gosh, he almost makes it. And now he's left Steve the same. Try to bank this. The more you play, the luckier you get, Robert. Certainly the more opportunities for it. Well, until that 9 ball gets moved, I think there's going to be a lot of firing at it. Maybe he's going to go ahead and try to run out here. Let's see, or at least get to the 4 ball. Oh yeah, and does not scratch. Very good. Very well done. So easy to scratch in that side pocket. Uh-oh. Now he's going to get really lucky that the 3 and the 6 tied up like that. The 4-9 hanging like that. He's looking to see if the 3-6 just happened to wire up to the 4-9. Gonna try and play that. He's going 2 rails into the 3 ball. Definitely gonna send the 6 down the table towards the 4 and the 9. So let's see what happens here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that is that is sick. That is sick, Newman. How do you sleep at night, sir? Well, making the contact with the three ball's not overly difficult, of course, but you gotta just unbelievably gotta make sure is that you don't leave a shot on it so you can get to that 4-9 because that is dead once you get there. Really want to go 2-rail kick into this, try and get some separation on them. That's an unusual one there against a lesser player. I would say do that. I don't know about doing that against the 632 player, but let's see. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense there, right? You're going to make him force him to run out 6 balls instead of just 2. He got a little work to do here now because he's not quite flat on the 7 ball, but he's pretty close. Going away from the angle on the 8 ball where he wants to be. Let's see if we can get enough on this. He is in trouble. So maybe making that 9 ball is going to work out for Steve here. Let's see. This is a ridiculously tough shot. Kind of the obvious one here, just thin, thin, thin on the right side of the 8. Go for the win. Overcut. As it turns out, Steve was right to make the 9 ball there and force David to run out 6 balls. All it takes is that one shot, right? Just get out of position and had to get the extension out for his cue. It is a far shot for a vertically challenged person. Yes, indeed, Jose. Oh, overcuts the 9. Unfortunate. Leave a little tester for David here. Shooting off the rail. Bridging over the pocket. All right, well, it almost worked out for Steve. Make that 9 ball, but as it turns out, David Newman's going to take that one and take a 2-0 lead. And this race to 3 puts David on the hill, breaking for the match. This one goes on to play Mac's son. That is true, Jose. He did have a chance. But with the center on break, it's that 9 ball moving straight up and down the table. Makes the ball. Not a great look at the 1 ball here, but he has a look. Has control of the table. Just going to play the safe here. 1 ball to the top, center of the top rail is what he's looking for. Cue ball behind this cluster. Or you just go for the bank and get a ridiculously good roll again. Make that 1 ball hide behind the deuce. Shot. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat there. Version 1. Yes, these are 9-foot diamond pro-ams. Blue dots. 4.5-inch pockets. Yes, most definitely 9-footers. Quite the cut on that ball there. A great cut on that 1 ball. Just gets out just enough for the 2 ball. Draw it right between them. Ties the 5 up there with the 9 ball. Looks like it still goes to both side pockets though. Get too high on this. This is about almost perfect. I don't have the full players list handy at the moment, Robert, but I know Feder and Shane. Tony Chohan will be here, of course. I would imagine Sky Woodward's going to be in town for that. Again, I don't have the players list handy, but I'll try and have it for you before next week. All right, so David Newman takes that down. Doesn't make him shoot the. Why is pool the only game or sports played on variable size playing areas? This is true. Just limited amount of space in the venues. Obviously, bars just figured they could make smaller ones because they could get more in a given area. You get 2 7-footers in where the same space that a 9-footer takes, kind of deal, or slightly more space than what a 9-footer takes. So the economics of it. But at the top tournament levels, the pros all play on 9-footers unless they're playing a specific 10-footer, like a Bigfoot Challenge game. Or they're playing, again, just multiple playing surfaces. But it is a good, valid point, though. And then Robert, I know like Carlo Beato, Levan Corteza, a couple of the Filipino contingent coming into town, all signed up. Dino signed a whole bunch of them up on the day. Roberto Gomez. All right, so David Newman getting back after it with Mac's son. I don't know if Newman takes this on or not. Looks like he does. Let's see. Plays the smart shot. Plays the safety. Gets it up just past there. Side pocket there. He's left the kick shot. Pretty simple kick. Robert, I'm going to be up for. I'm not playing, of course, but I will be up there for the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday, Saturday for sure. Sunday is to be determined. All right, Max opted for the jump shot on the 2-ball there. Robert, are you playing in the U.S. Open, or have you bought tickets to be a spectator? It's gonna be a great week of pool up there. I might come up for. I might come up Thursday. I'm definitely there Friday, Saturday, and again Sunday to be determined. I would imagine I'll be there on Sunday as well. I don't think I'd come up for Friday, Saturday, and miss the finals, but we'll see. All right, nice stroke from David there. Very classic shot there. Let that cue ball drift That's the opposite side of the 9 ball. Perfect. One good stroke. There you go. David Newman takes that one down. I could be convinced to be at the U.S. Open all week if Matchroom Pool wanted to give me a call. Well, fantastic. I definitely look forward to seeing you up there, Robert. Max goes with the soft break there. Doesn't make a ball on the break. One ball just dresses right up for him. All right, version 1. Used to live in Austin for about 6 years. When did you leave Austin? How long ago? And had you played at the Skinny Bob's while you were living here? All right, David, back to work at the table. Plan your work and work your plan, right? Really nice shot there. 7 does go past the 9 into the bottom right corner. Or at least so it would seem. Going to try and make sure he gets the correct line on this 6 ball. Because he wants to get on that side of the 7. Yeah, we'd love to have you come down, hang out with us there, Persian 1, in the chat. And David wanted that to roll about another 2 inches. Get him almost dead flat on that. He's just thinking about where can I get position-wise that I can still get from the 7 to the 8. That's what he's looking at right now. Robert, I'm going to stream across table 1. Streak, you mean? Yes. Make sure I bet on it on Kalshi. We're going to have a streaker at the U.S. Open. That is so unfortunate. He falls just dead on top of that 8 ball. Left in 2000, so it's been a long time. Well, you definitely need to make your way back down here. We'd love to have you come out and play in a couple of the tournaments and hang out with us there, Persian 1. Yep. Trying to figure out if he thins this. Super fine thins on this 8 ball. Can he get up above the 9 with the 2 ball? Let's see. That's a really good shot. Ridiculously good shot there from David Newman. Snaps for sure. Oh, just going to give up ball in hand. Yep. Take the 2 rail option here. Go forward with this. Use the second rail to control the speed. Perfect. All right, a little unusual break there. Nothing goes down. 6 and the 7 tie up to each other. 6 does go into that top right corner, and I think it'll actually go into the left side pocket, but it's a really tight shot going that way. Worry about that when he gets to it. Just going to look for a nice containing safe here. 2-0 to David Newman on the hill. I think looking at the bracket, I think Marshall might have taken off. That would mean the winner of this will go on to play Sajal for the finals. Nice kick at the 1 ball there. It's a little unfortunate. A couple of collisions. Leaves the 1 ball straight into that pocket. Max can try to draw back for the 2 in the side, or he can just sort of stun shot for the 2 in the top corner. All right, that was interesting. See, going that way, now you bring the 5 ball into the equation. You just have to stun this a little bit so you don't drift up behind the 5 or run into the 5. Good shot. A little out of line now. Just got to put a little work in here to get back in shape. Trying to look at where to get to that 6 ball. Yeah, wrong side of the 5 ball. Needed to draw that back just a little bit. Just try and roll forward on this now. Yep, he was going around the table. Is he going to catch it? Nope. A little unfortunate there. Kick shot coming. Unless he can see a super thin edge of it. Yep. Oh, look at this. Oh, he almost gets there. Actually, I think he did get there. David can go 1 rail, kick into this. Actually kick for the make almost. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and leave the 6 hanging over the pocket for Max. Again, not out of the woods yet because the 6 in such a position just makes getting to the 7 a little tougher, but let's see how he does with it. I know he's done really well. Good shot. Make the 7, come off the 1 rail. Oh, bumps into the 9. He's okay though. He's got it into the top corner. Yep, knocks that down. 2-1 now in favor of David Newman. Max with the break, trying to stay in this match. Strong. I think version 1 meant strong run, but yep, I get it. And no, not Bacardi. Never Bacardi. Goodness. Bacardi's good for margarita mixing. only just. $151. Need a little run, Zacapa. What was the other one I used to like? I can't remember now off the top of my head. It was a Flor de Caña. The other strong rum back when I used to drink rums. All right, so pretty good opportunity here. 4-ball, just go straight up. Pokemon. Come off this with a little touch of left spin. A little more than that, sir. And he missed this 9-ball is the $1 million question. Yeah, really well done. Really well done. Little thin back cut on this one now. Might have to go around the table a couple of times. Once off the 7, once off the 8. Let's see how he handles this speed-wise. Super thin cut on the 7 to make it. The other option, of course, is playing the safe. Spice. This little Captain Morgan's in that mixed drink. Oh, went to the back bank. Hit it. How you hit it, sir? Almost perfect. A little top left on this. Yep. Drops down the table. Doesn't want to be on the rail, so he's good there. Just slightly north of the shot line. My favorite place to be. Yep, David Newman takes that one down. 3-1. All right. David Newman wins that one 3-1. All right. Looks like they're going to go ahead and chop first and second place. David Newman and Sajal taking that one down. Great playing from all the players tonight. Congratulations to Max Sun on 3rd place. Good shooting, sir. Always nice to see. I am, of course, Captain Mike, hanging out with you guys tonight at Skinny Bob's. Always my pleasure. I am utterly grateful to all of you guys and gals hanging out in the chat, in the stream, watching the show tonight. We're going to bring it back again. So we will have the stream running tomorrow night for the 9-ball tournament. Of course, I won't be here for commentary. But again, I'm utterly grateful to all of you folks that hang out, check in with me every week. Glad you guys enjoy the commentary and the pod and the live stream. Robert, look forward to seeing you at the U.S. Open. You never know. Maybe somebody mentions it to Emily, and I might even get an offer to come up and talk, being that I'm a Texas Texas commentary, right? And we're going to have the U.S. Open here in Texas, so that would be nice. So shout out to Emily Frazier. Get some commentary going to her. Send some messages to her. It's, hey, you know this guy that likes to do live streams, likes to talk about pool. Never know. That would be super duper cool. Anyway, thanks to all you folks out there. Thanks, Shan, for joining us again. Always a pleasure. Join us again. Well, join me again next Friday night, but certainly watch the stream tomorrow night. They'll have the stream going on Monday night for the chip tournament. Yeah, again, truly blessed. A lot of great things coming up month of July. Happy 4th of July to everybody, first and foremost. Happy 250-year anniversary to great America, USA, indeed. Let's see, July. Got a lot of stuff going on, man. I need to wear a cowboy hat. Well, you know, the cool thing is, Robert, is we actually have a connection because my whole family is British. She's British. And, you know, so there's that going on. But if it took wearing a cowboy hat, I could actually rock the cowboy hat too. Anyway, again, thank you, everybody. July is going to be a great month. Got my birthday, got my daughter coming into town for a few days in the middle of the month. Got my dad's 83rd birthday, my parents' 64th anniversary coming up, all in the month of July. Plus, we have some great tournaments coming up here on Friday nights, of course. And then August 31st, we are here for the Texas Open 9-Ball Championships. Make sure you jump on to shop.skinnybobs.com. You can get your Skinny Bobs wear. I'm wearing one of my Skinny Bob hats tonight. No shirt tonight. Got Longhorns on. Whoops, Longhorns on this side tonight. And yeah, no, I'm super grateful to be given the opportunity to do this with you folks each and every week, and I've committed to it each and every week for Friday nights. Happy 4th of July to you all. Stay safe out there. Stay off the roads if you can, because there's a lot of silliness going on. And God bless you and good night.